Hi everyone. Hello. I hope everyone's been having a good start to their weekend. There we go. Okay. Whew. Today has been a slow start for me, and it's going to be very low energy. I've been having a hard time making myself want to complete tasks today, but I do need to do some weekly stuff, so I figured I could do it with all of you. I think I'm on my island right now. I've done a very bad job of doing my island this week. But we can maybe, since we're on my island, I can program my Wednesday stuff while we're there, and then we can get started. I'm on my botanist because I was doing some of the new cosmic exploration stuff. It's kind of fun. I'm not like a huge crafter gatherer, but it's kind of fun. Okay, we will go program. We'll program the island real quick. We'll ignore the rest of this week. Oh, I thought I was going to sneeze. But we will go ahead and get next season's favors program. So we got dressing, Islefish pie, and the round shield. Dressing is 4. I think it's only an ingredient. Only 6. So I need 2 more. Let's look. We'll just copy and paste. I could try to finagle it, but I am not feeling that today. Okay. Foodstuffs. Is it not? Oh, it's a confection. And it's 6 hours. Oh, we can do that. I do the coral ring. And then the other one was the spruce round shield, which is attire and woodworks. Whew. And it's an 8-hour. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Okay. My controller's not wanting to connect well today. Come on, controller, I believe in you. Okay, we can heal. I think I have the energy for that. Let me pick up my favors real quick. How many can I keep? I think it's at least a few. Yeah, I can keep 150, so I don't have to spend them immediately. Okay. Can go to my house. A whopping 146 gil. I'm rich. Nope, I did not sell. I couldn't remember how many items she had. I really need to gear my retainers, but I did not grab that. So we have it. We'll go grab our journal, because I haven't grabbed one this week. Really haven't been on Final Fantasy much at all this week. I got on Tuesday to do the new stuff, because the Cosmic Exploration came out. But other than that, I haven't really been on. Okay. We we can start with raids and just get those over with. I think, let me look. I think I just need boots for this one. Yeah, I just need boots. And then I'll have that completed. So we can do boots. And then get to accessories. We'll have to figure out who we want to get that gear on. But that's not something I need to know immediately. Okie dokie. Let's do this. See how long it actually makes me wait. I do love this new outfit though. I've seen more people in it too. The first day it came out, I was the only person I saw in it, but I've seen more people in it since then. Oh, I guess. I know as soon as I try to teleport, though, it will probably queue. Oh, it didn't. Do my mini cactopot real quick, too. Yeah. Well, this one's junky. Wow, they really don't like me today, do they? And, oh, there we go. Of course, it's M3 first. Or M7, I think is what everyone's calling it for the raids and for savages. Come on, Dippus. There we go.
To take it outside, the brute abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe?
Okay, outside.
Oh, a brutal blow! But the contender is standing. Oh dear! Fiendish flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds.
Let's see if I can do this one without dying this time. Ooh, can someone destroy the right thing? Oh, thank you.
Oh my! Even the cameras have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around.
Oh, God. Oh, that was inside.
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing. Oh, we should just rival flying. What fearsome strength. Goodness me, the Brute Abominator is hanging on the building.
Sorry, I have to focus a lot on this one. It's like the hardest one.
It's bounding from wall to wall.
Oh, he's gonna knock us to the ground again.
The rooftop is caved in. Such devastation. We'll send cameras in there at once. The destruction appears to have started a fire.
Okay, first one is gonna be out. Oh God. Shit.
The brute bomber must still be in there somewhere.
He's moving, he's moving. Ah, I made it. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, it's gonna be out first. Ooh, over here. This is in. Critical impact. Okay, it's gonna be in. So it's gotten easier, but it's still not easy. Oh, goodness gracious, he's gonna jump. Oh, I made it. Oof. Less than 3%. Kill him. Not under the brutal impact. Kill him before it goes off. There we go. GG, thank you for party.
Until next time.
Okay, this one doesn't have boots. So we'll... Oh god, I am not going to get either of those. Of course, I rolled a 6 and an 8. Hi, Tick. Thank you for the lurk. Did I get something? Holy Jesus, I think I got something. Huh. Okay. Okay. At least I got something. Even rolling horribly, I got something. So we did M3. Okay, what? I can't believe I got one of those gear pieces. We won't look a gift horse in the mouth, huh? M4. This song's good.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
I wonder if you can keep up.
He's the speed, it's as if there's a pack of him. A stylish evasion, well done.
I know I'm always so focused during this fight that I don't get to like really listen to the lyrics.
I do like toying with my prey.
He likes toying with his prey, guys.
Can you fend off a pack of wolves? Fly true! The earth is mine to command.
Ow.
Not bad. Not bad. We've scarcely begun.
Or is he doing the... Oh, this is the at face. God. Got nuked. Can you res? Thank you.
Bear my biting wings.
What damage?
Instead. How delightful. Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Where did that colossal thing come from? He's put the colossus to the sword.
Oh, that. I don't know how. I don't know how. white mage, it feels like this white mage is struggling. Not quite sure why the white mage is struggling so much. They've not had like super low mana this whole time or anything. I'm having a hard time getting shields up. That's partially my fault. The Gunbreaker has 8 stacks. What is happening? Okay.
It's all over. Until next time.
I need boots. I already have the glasses. Cool. Got the boots. So I need one more pair of boots. And then the accessories. So we did 4. Oh, I might have to grab some coffee. Speaking of somebody in an identical costume to me. Looks like they maybe did black and white. Oh, no, they did gunmetal black and iris purple. Okay. With a purple and green headpiece. That's interesting. No, I don't have the boots, the gauntlets, or the headdress on. I just have the top and the pants on. It looks good with that hair, though. Yeah, it looks good with that hair. Come on, 5 or 6. Am I at on here too? Ooh, I'm about to get the minion. Like really close to getting the minion actually. I should do that. We'll do that too. We need tanks. The question is, will it actually be less than 5 minutes? Are you lying to me, Final Fantasy? Yoshi P, don't lie to me. Ooh, I'm gonna have to go spend some tomestones soon. I really need to cap my tomes this week too, because I think I'm at the point. Let's look. I think I'm at the point yeah, I need to save up for the chest piece. So I could tank it. I haven't yet, but I could. I think this is just high enough level for it. I think. I think it's 715. Yeah. Let's see if that changes it at all. I seem to be waiting on tanks. There we go. I feel like and I hate it when people don't do countdowns. I always do a countdown. Oh, look at they're doing that. Okay, cool.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Welcome to Civil Riot's Gallery of Glows!
Perhaps I'll draw this.
And with a flourish, Sugar Riot brings her work to life.
Dang it. Why are we not getting close enough for melees?
What's your favorite color? An image comes to me. I hope you like it hot and sandy.
friend? You don't want to get caught there.
I like the music for this one.
What's your favorite color?
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's fine.
What do you think of this?
Careful this they dodge.
What do you say to a refreshing river skate?
Crystal clear river. How charming. Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
This is no good. It needs a touch of thunder, a dash of downpour.
Not the storm.
A thunderstorm has turned the waters muddy. How bright.
I have it. Some distraction to facilitate deconstruction.
Where's the... Oh, I think it's... Oh, there it is.
A massive raging storm. I hate you with your parasols.
When you can't decide on one thing,
Okay.
what do you think of this?
Okay, they're flying bombs.
Amazing. They clearly anticipated that attack.
I haven't tanked anything in a while. I might have to grab some coffee after this though, because my brain is eepy. It's a little too cozy of a stream. Tank is making weird tanking decisions.
The challenger's down! Is this the end? The challenger rises again! Can they turn this around? They're back on their feet! Let's see if they can stay standing! It's all over! Until
Okay, so I still need one of each. Ooh, I'll probably get that. That's a 94. I didn't mean to do that, but I'll hopefully get that 94. Hopefully. Will I get the 94? I did! Cool. Okay. Let's go ahead and do the last one. And then I'll take a quick break to grab something with some caffeine to maybe help keep myself awake. It's not you guys, it's me. This game sometimes puts me to sleep. On top of the fact that it's a low energy day. Well, that was fast. Okay. Music for this one's fun too. Once we're not baby gated, I'll start the countdown. Nobody has rotations? Okay.
The Upstart's cruiserweight campaign begins.
Two snap. Then switch. 1, 2, switch. Four snap, then switch. 1, 2, 3, 4, switch.
Dancing Green is pulling out all the stops for these steps. On the dance floor, everyone's a star.
I'm main tanking, so I will not join that, but everybody else should.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn! An invitation to dance. How will the challenger respond?
This one's just a half. I would love that as an emote.
Come on, show me your moves!
So 2 snap and switch.
Effortlessly dodged. You're up, dancers! Let's turn up the heat. Try to keep up now.
Okay, what are we doing here, frogs?
Can the Upstart keep on with Dancing Green? Dance like there's no tomorrow.
Ooh,
Let's finish with
I did not get that perfect, and that makes me sad. I fumbled. No.
Ruby moves. The crowd's loving it. Back to it, dancers.
2 snap. Shit. That's tricky.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
Four snap.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger!
Two snap.
The challenger rises again! Can they turn this around? The challenger's down!
Four snap. Oh, I did not move.
Dancers, take it away! Yeah, baby! I feel the fever coming on again!
Okay.
Let's reach the fever pitch! All eyes are on dancing green! Dance like there's no tomorrow! Let's finish with style! Not bad, but I reckon you got more in you. Come on, show me your moves!
Okay, we're getting close.
We're just getting started! Keep
Two
moving,
snap.
baby!
1, 2, switch.
Amazing, they clearly anticipated that attack.
This is the raid wide.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
That's a 4 snap. Ah, didn't quite move fast enough. 2 snap. Oh my goodness, I'm not moving for the... There we go.
Show me some electrifying moves! They're back on my feet! Let's see if they can stay standing!
The 4 snap. Ah. So low. There we go. Good job.
It's all over. Until next time.
I need this. Probably won't get it. I think I got my boot. I need my other accessory. Oh, yeah, I should get that accessory. Probably won't get that equestrian though, because I only rolled a 61. Unfortunately. Nope, I didn't get it. Darn it. Cool. I got the one I rolled an 85 on. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. Sort those. Alrighty, give me just a few minutes. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'm gonna grab something with caffeine so this game hopefully doesn't make me too tired. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. Okie dokie. I am back and I have caffeine. That will hopefully help. At least we'll see if it helps. It sometimes helps. Okay. Taking a little walking break usually wakes me up a little bit too. Okie dokie. Let's see. I guess. Do I feel like healing dungeons? Or do I feel like tanking dungeons? Let's see what they look like. Tanking it is, I think. My guess is these dungeons are, yeah, lower than what I am. Cool. Okay. I haven't tanked dungeons in a while. Let's see if I remember how to do it. Oh, actually, while we were thinking about that, let me real quick look at... I can't remember what these sound like. I kind of like 4. Six is danger bongos. Danger bongos is always good. Okay, do we like this one? Sounds like a little sword. Or danger bongos. Let's do 4. Should be SE.4. I just want to upgrade my macro for this. It should be that. It didn't work because there's no party members. I guess we'll find out if it works. Hopefully it does. So people actually let me die when I use that. Okay, let's do it. Doing some dungeons. Come on, Dippus. Oh, it's the new one. Hello.
There are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
get hit by things.
There should be an access hatch nearby that leads inside. Look for an opening.
I have not tanked in a while. It's not going horribly though.
I'm detecting something big. You'll have to deal with it to continue on.
Well, I got lucky on that one. AoE. He'll do the thing in just a sec. Oh, I keep getting lucky. He keeps turning away from me. There we go.
Now, proceed to the access hatch and head inside.
I didn't necessarily need to do that. Should have saved that for the boss fight, but oh well, I already did the thing. Ow! That hurt my skin a lot. I even TBN'd. That's better. Or well, she shielded me too. She said, that shit hurt you bad. You're right, Mama, it did. Can I kill it before I... Damn, I wasted it.
That was hardly a challenge, I see. You will show me more. I bid you press on.
fight this big stupid guy. Oh. Well, they got rid of that. Thank you. I tried to target him and I did a bad job. There we go.
You are untroubled thus far, but I have something that may test you yet.
All right, let's go.
This mission has long guarded these crumbling walls. How will you handle this? Let us introduce more weaponry. Let us see what this is.
Can we not all stack? Thank you.
Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability.
One of those is gonna move. Ooh, it's gonna hit that one first.
Still alive. How unfortunate. For you to die here, it would save you trouble later.
One of these is gonna probably move. Yep, there it is.
I'm beginning to understand how you were able to get into the return.
There we go. GG. Let's see if I can calm her fast enough. She was a good healer. Okay. Let's go ahead and clear that one so we can do another level 100 for the other roulette. Of course it's healer for that one. Let's skip to high level while we're on tank. I still need to do my Duolingo today too. We'll see what happens. I've been having a very hard day convincing myself to do tasks. I did a couple though. I just got Mochi started on his adventure and it's 6 p.m. So that's awfully late for me. Not usually that bad. Let me collect my gifts while I'm thinking about it so I don't forget. Oh, or I'm gonna do a dungeon. Oh my goodness though, my friend Talajan, he's the one who actually, I hate this dungeon. He's actually the one who introduced me to Finch. He sent me a sprout icon. So Mochi has a little sprout on his head. Ooh, look at him, he's got a little sprout on his head. It's so cute, I love it.
There was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
So he's got a little sprout on his head, and then we're currently adventuring in Tokyo. And oh hi Rhett. Rhett's gonna come. You can come here. If you want up here, there's room. But yes, we're currently adventuring in Tokyo with my burb, and one of the things that you can buy while you're visiting Tokyo that's like location specific is onigiri. We have 3 different flavors of onigiri so far. Scan.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
use it now and still use it later. Oh my god, yes, I'm gonna have to use it. Let me die! There we go. It worked! Yeah, my little sound went off. Although danger bongos might be more noticeable.
Those who lived in the fest. Those who died.
Oh god! Oh no, I'm just gonna let him kill me. I'm just gonna let him kill me. There we go. I was like, no, I'm just gonna let him kill me. The fact that they all died the first mechanic, I was like, ooh, no. No, I'm not gonna try.
Those who lived in fest. Those who died.
Why am I lagging a little bit? No. Oh, he got out of that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm just gonna die again. Are we not gonna just die? No, no, no. Ah. Yeah, I'm just gonna die. I'm not gonna protect myself. I could. I just want to die. There we go. I don't know why I'm lagging though. Oh, thank God. Asuna yourself. Asuna yourself. Asuna. 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 She's not gonna Asuna. I've healed this so many times. I hate this dungeon so much. Ooh, I think I'm gonna die. Fuck. Nope, there we go. Oh, I haven't had to survive. This dungeon's horrible. You're fine. It's horrible.
Those who live to manifest, those who die.
Okay. I think I went over all of the important mechanics with these people. Oh, I shouldn't have used that. Stack. Asuna! Asuna! Debuffs! Asuna! Okay, good. Asuna off the other person. Nice! Nice job! See, I don't have any issue with people having difficulties with the dungeon. It's when you try to give them direction to help and then they don't learn from it. That's what drives me crazy. She's got this. Great job. We're learning. We're gonna beat this boss. I hope. Yeah, I have no issues with teaching people how to do a dungeon. I enjoy teaching people how to do a dungeon. Oh god, this sucks. Doritos! No, stack, 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 stack! Oh, at least she didn't get hit by it. Only the ninja did. Ooh, I need to move to the other side. Nice job! Nice job! See, we learned! That's all that matters. We learned.
In a faraway
We
place,
learn together.
eradicated disease. Before
Hey,
destroying the
hey,
selfsame
hey,
lives to
can
save.
you... Sprouty Sprout. Mix Sprouty Sprout. Don't run too far forward. I do absolutely hate this dungeon. It is still one of my least favorites. And I will never blame somebody for being bad at it because I still fuck up a lot in this dungeon. Especially when I haven't tanked in a while. And I always had mad props and respect for people who can play Scholar, because let me tell you what I can't play, and that's Scholar. I have no idea how it works.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Okay. Let me slow these bitches down. Yeah, I have Living Dead. And I think I just want to wait until I get a little bit lower health before I use it, or I won't die. We may not need it. No, between the two of us, we got this. She honestly is doing a pretty good job. It's just it's a rough dungeon. And she either... Well, she doesn't have a sprout, so she's done it before, but it is a hard dungeon, so... Yeah, her and the ninja have their battle mentor icons like I do. So that means they had characters to max level. But so I'm kind of surprised I had to coach so much. I hate it here. I will just let it kill me. Let me just let it kill me. There we go. I was like, please just let me die. Everyone's dead but me. I'm not doing this for 80% of the boss. I don't have the patience for that. If it was like 30 or 40 or less, I might try. They're definitely married. You got Blade Reaper and Shadow Reaper, and then one is the meat axe, and the other one is loved by the axe. Okay, they're married. There's no way they're not. I won't judge people too much because I've done this dungeon so many times and still fucked up so many times in this dungeon. So I don't think there's as much to explain in this dungeon or in this boss. This boss is more don't get got. Yeah, the majority of his mechanics are just don't get got. Oh, that's stupid. So they're harder to explain. Well, not necessarily harder to explain, but I feel like too simple to explain, maybe? Not complex enough, therefore it makes them more difficult. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I feel like maybe that's it. Because, yeah, these are mostly just don't get got. Like, there's not anything complex to them. You don't have to, like, look at the direction the wind is blowing or understand to as soon as something you just don't get hit by them. You just don't get got. go.
And when one asked, what is the point?
Oh goodness, how many times are we gonna wipe on the third one? Who wants to guess? Oh, I have a feeling it'll at least be once at this rate. At least once, probably. I hope not. I'd love to just get through this one, because I really don't love this dungeon. But there's a pattern. And that's all I'm gonna say, is that there's a pattern. I'm trying to save my living dead for the next ad pull because it's gonna need it. It's really big. And it is most likely going to need that heal.
What is people have gained from ease? They lost apathy.
Yeah, this pull is just massive. Okay. Ooh, I almost didn't get it off fast enough. Ooh, that was close. I don't know how I got that off fast enough for me to not die. It is not for lack of trying. I'm staying alive, mama. Okay, we got this. We got this. I'm using so many things. Okay. I'm trying to not use them all. Ooh. I cannot believe I got that living dead off fast enough. Jesus Christ, that was wild. Whew. Let's do this. Let's fuck up this bitch. Hoping for no wipes, expecting at least one. It's gonna move in a second. Yeah, there it goes.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Oh God, we're doomed. We're doomed. Heal me, 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 heal me. Nope. I didn't mean to get hit by Doom. That makes me really upset. Blade, can you just die? There you go. Get hit by both of them. just die. That one was my fault. Hey, I was right though. We wiped once. Oh, she's a dragon that has cat ears on. I didn't notice that. Ready?
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Not quite sure why I got hit by Doom, but it's fine.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
You know, I feel like I'm allowed to make a single mistake with the amount of mistakes everybody else has made today. Oh shit. That was me being dumb. Yep. God damn it. I hate it here. Mom, come pick me up. I want to go home. Two wipes. I should have a wipe counter. I need a wipe counter for dungeons like this specifically. We have 5 this dungeon? Find 5? We're good. We're good. We're having so much fun. We're having so much fun together, guys.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
We're having so much fun together. We've been in this dungeon for probably twice as long as we need to at this point. It's fine.
Its steps were light.
I'm not gonna fuck this one up this time. I fucked it up before. We're not gonna fuck it up this time. Okay. I'm losing up time, but we're not gonna fuck it up.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
I want to be right here. Don't move forward. Doom. If she dies, she's gonna die. God It's 70%. I actually think we're at 6 wipes because now we're at 7. I think we were at 6 though, because I think it was 3 the first time. Yeah, I'm just gonna let myself die. Yes. Sorry, they're asking questions about... I'm glad they're asking questions. I'm just also very upset that this dungeon has taken as long as it has. We got this, guys.
So they created the kindest, most gentle beasts.
I think we've got this because we've wiped 3 times on the first and third boss, and then once on the middle one. So that was the 7th wipe. God, I actually hope it's the last one. I really want it to be the last one. I hope she's right.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happy ever after.
Nobody got doomed that time. We're making progress. What side is the wing gonna be on this time, my guy? Oh, that side. Thank you. Heal yourself, girly pop. Heal yourself now. I'm doing my best to mitigate AoE, like, party-wide damage as much as I can. I'm trying to help. Can somebody, I guess it's at 24%. I guess we don't have to limit break yet. God, I want to get out of this dungeon. You know, what's it like to have melees who do or do not use feint? What would that be like? Oh my god. Thank God we're GG. I guess thank you for party. I got 2 player comms. At least I got 2 comms for the torture. OMG. In a hot minute. Gotta tell my friends how ridiculous that was. That was something. That was something. That was something. I think there's people online. I guess I should see. I think Kit's on. Just Kit. Okay. That was rough. Oh my god. That was really rough. Okay. It was something. That one flabbergasted me a little bit. The two of the people, like two of the people were also battle mentors, including the healer, which is the reason we kept wiping. Oh, okay. We'll take a deep breath. Just take a deep breath. And I am going to change my macro to danger bongos. I love that. I love that. My friend Kit just told me that she is currently on the moon, and the crafters are talking about butt plugs. In shout chat. So that's fun. I love that. Oh, Final Fantasy, we love you so much. Let's try a leveling dungeon, I guess. Since Level Cap has decided that it wants to be healer only. Let's do it. Let's do leveling. I'm surprised that was not instant. Okay, fine. Oh, I haven't done this one in a while. Okay. Got all these baby sprouts. Let's go. I have to remember to not have as many mitts as I normally have. Oh, I don't have TBN. No, no TBN. They have a sage though, which means they have at least an singular character to what? 80? Think it's 80 for sage? This is where I'm supposed to go? God, I haven't done this dungeon in forever. There it is. I think I forgot to say hi because I was still so flabbergasted about the last dungeon. Yeah. Flabbergasted. I think that's a good way of putting it. Honestly, I think the thing about the whole dungeon that threw me off the most was that one of the people who was having the most issues was not the Sprout. They were also a battle mentor. Which means they have to have, with the current expansion, to be able to get it back, what I had to do to get mine back because of Dawn Trail was have a tank, a healer, and a DPS to max level. That was what was required for me to get it back. Which means they have at least 3 classes to level 100. Because you cannot have a mentor of any kind in a new expansion yours goes on hiatus when the new, like, it goes on pause when a new expansion comes out, and you have to re-qualify for it, essentially, every time a new expansion and max level comes out. So I have had pretty sure I got mine before Dawn Trail came out. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember. I think I've had to re-qualify twice, though. I feel like I remember having to re-qualify mine. When Endwalker came out. I don't have as many mitts as I'd like, and I don't know if I trust this person's ability to keep me alive. If I had pulled all of them. I am going to pull to the end here, but I was originally considering pulling all the way to the end, and I did not trust that I had the ability to do that. Nope. Come on, mobs. There we go. God, I really wish this party would kill ads. Ow! Thank you. Sorry. I need to text Talijin back. we go. My ear is itchy. No, I have this silly, stupid game that I play, and I don't know, maybe one day we'll play it on here if we just want, like, really... like, chill, focused, not doing a lot, relaxed games. It's the Power Wash Simulator. It's really silly. I actually really like it, and Talagen just told me that he bought it because you can co-op it. Let's kill this stupid bird. This game really likes to throw angry birds at you. I don't know why I'm... Is everybody ready for this stupid bird? Oh yeah, don't mind that beeping. That's my Cross World Link Shell, or my Link Shell. Not Whirling Jail. It's my Link Shell for hunts. Are those the only two that are going down? Oh God. No, 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 no. I don't know how I didn't get got by that. Damn. I don't know why I'm lagging. There we go. Probably already have this, yeah. Armor, we'll discard those. My goodness. Oh, it is almost time. It's at 7. Well, since it's in 2 minutes, we can watch the numbers draw. Okay. Yeah, we got 1 minute. We'll watch the numbers draw. Of all the people over here dancing. Oh, here it goes. It's 7. Aw, thank you. I love your name. Okay, we got the numbers. I can't read the A's or Z's numbers very well, though. I can read the alphabet okay. I can't read the numbers very well. Well, that's 0. 0. I don't have any of those, I don't think. 4. 3. 0, 0, 4, 3. 3 or 3, 4, 0, 0. Let's see if I got anything. Consolation. 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 Look at me go. Someone just yelled, woo, triple last. Same Z's. That'll work. I usually like to try to mix up where I have the duplicates, but I don't care enough today. To be honest, numbers are numbers, you know what I mean? I either win or I won't. I've never gotten higher than 4th. Okay. Let's see. So I still need to do my level cap dungeon. It's still healer. Do we feel like switching? Screw it. Let's go to White Mage. What? Oh, because my White Mage has the weapon. I was like, why am my White Mage higher than my Sage? I have the weapon. That's why. Don't worry, guys. It's me being silly. I think it was cliffhanger, which I could do. That one's not nearly as horrible as I just have a feeling. Yeah, I'm number 1 for Q. Oh god, I'm doing all these things. I should go buy some stuff real quick. I have a feeling I will not make this, but we'll see. Oh my goodness. It's still healer. Okay. Oh, hi, how are you today, lovely? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm doing okay. It started out as a rough mental health day, and you missed the really bad dungeon. We wiped 7 times because our healer couldn't stay alive. It was something. And the worst part was, because I'm all for teaching people how to do dungeons. That doesn't bother me at all. But the worst part about it was the healer who kept dying. It was a level 90 dungeon. I mean, I hate this dungeon. The dungeon that we did, you haven't done yet. It's a level 90 dungeon. It sucks. I hate it so much. It still sucks today. But the thing I think that was the most frustrating about the whole thing was that the healer who kept dying is a battle mentor, which means they have at least 1 healer, 1 tank, and 1 DPS to max level, because you had to do that to requalify when Dawn Trail came out to get your battle mentor icon back. So they've done that dungeon before, and we died 3 times on the first boss, 1 time on the second boss, and 3 times on the last boss. I should have placed bets, man. I probably would have won. It's wild. I was a little frustrated. We're getting past it now, but I was a little frustrated. Ugh, it changed to tank. Fine, we'll go back to tank. Can I just get in this dungeon, please? My goodness. I do need to... I love teaching new people how to play this game. I love teaching people mechanics. It was just very frustrating because they are not the people I should have had to teach mechanics, and that was the most frustrating part. But I really do need to friend you in this game, Amma, at some point. I feel like you always are here when I play, and we're still not friends. I don't know why these queues are suddenly taking so long. They suddenly hate me. I try very hard not to rage in this game. Oh, and you're fine. Every single time I see your name, whether it's in my chat or somebody else's chat, I'm always like, oh my god, I need to friend Alma. I keep forgetting I need to friend Alma. Every single time. I understand that this game is not your life like it is sometimes my life. I don't expect it to be as much of your life as it is of my life. Can I get a dungeon, please? Oh my god, it went back. Okay, we're staying on tank. even though it went back to healer, because it's just going to keep flippy flopping back and forth. I hope your schoolwork has been going well, Amma. That's on like I do the exact same thing, which is why every single time I see somebody that I feel like I need to remember to do something, I see their name and I'm like, oh my god, I need to do that. Oh my god, I need to do that. It's the only way I remember. Oh, I'm sorry it's not been going amazingly well. That's sad. School is stressful. I definitely don't miss it. I keep thinking about, like, maybe going back to school for my master's. And then I remember how horrible my bachelor's bridge program was. And I'm like, nah, do I need to? I don't know if I need to. Has anything crazy been going on, or has it just been life in general? Because I feel like life in general is a little wild right now for everyone. Oh, that's exciting. You're graduating. That's a hard choice to make on if you should just go straight into more school. I feel like when I went to nursing school and I did an associate's program instead of a bachelor's program because before I moved to where I live now, back home in the Midwest, they cared less about bachelors versus associates for nurses. Most hospitals just like wanted you to get your bachelor's within like start your bachelor's within like 5 years of getting your job. And nursing school was so mentally exhausting that I was like, I'm gonna take a break before I get my bachelor's. I think that sounds like a good idea. It wasn't a good idea. You know what I didn't want to do? I didn't want to ever go back to school, and I had to. So if you're not completely burnt out on school, which I don't blame you if you are, because school sucks, I would probably encourage you to keep going if you have the energy for it, so that you don't get to a point where you just can't do it anymore. But I also get it if you're burnt out, because that is, oh no, very much a mood also. And taking a break is sometimes very helpful. Not that you need my suggestion, but that's what I would do if it were me, with the lived life experience that I have. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. Like, taking a break when you're... Gosh dang it, I keep getting caught by these stupid things. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it sounds like you probably do need at least a little bit of a break. Like, school can be great. It can get you to a lot of really good opportunities, but it's not worth it if it's causing you that much stress. Oh my goodness. No. See, I slacked more than I should have in high school, and I did not have the GPA I should have in high school because I was the type of person where school, like high school, was a little too easy. And so instead of meaning that I did like all the work because it was easy, it meant I didn't do like any of the work because it was too easy. Thankfully my family didn't care that much. They more just cared that I succeeded in general. I got lucky in that aspect. And then of course, I did my best to get like at least B's or higher in all of my prereqs for nursing school. But when it comes to nursing school, some of that shit's so hard. C's get degrees, mama. That's all I cared about. C's get degrees. As long as I passed them with a C, I passed to nursing school. Yeah, because like in that type of program, my grades only matter for continuing, like as long as I get C's. Right? You're like, C is great. I don't want to have to take this stupid class again. Don't make me have to take it again. God, and my bachelor's like bridge program was so stressful because I did it online to try to make it as cheap as possible. Because I mean, most of them are online, but some of them are more structured than others. And I did one that was like not structured at all, and it was not good because I am a procrastinator. And sometimes the only thing that you had to do to pass a class was like write 3 papers, but there were no hard deadlines for writing those things. There was like no turn-in deadline. You just tried to have it done within a certain time frame. I did not see where this ghost is. Hopefully you're right. And so I actually really struggled with my bachelor's program. It was very hard for me. Had to fight my inner demons that were procrastination. Oh no. Oh goodness, oh goodness. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Ah. Your current class, biophysical chemistry? That actually kind of sounds like fun though. Oh, that sounds absolutely horrible though, Amma. Like back-to-back exams. I had a class that was kind of like that. My anatomy class was like that because we had a like lab test and a lecture class because we did technically like have lab time in that class. And the only reason I passed that class with a good grade because I did horrible on my lab tests. Because most of the lab stuff was like naming things on models. And I did really well for like bones and for like nerve stuff. But oh man, muscles? No, I didn't remember a single muscle. I didn't remember a single muscle name. And the only reason I did so well in that class is because every lab test, there was like 5 or 6 extra questions for extra credit. And so even though I like bombed, like fully failed the lab test for muscles, I never missed an extra credit question on every single lab exam. And so I had like 80 extra points in that class by the end of the year. I could have failed the final and still passed the class. It was very nice. It was very nice. This is the one good thing I had going for me. And I totally get you. I am a horrible test taker also. So I get very anxious and I'm a very bad test taker, which does suck when the career that you pick requires you to take a national test to pass it. It was a fun experience. I am very glad that I never have to do that again. I'm glad that I took it once and I passed it and I never have to take it again. Because that was a horrible, horrible experience. I had a full-blown panic attack during my boards for being a nurse. A full-blown panic attack because the I know how much you know about like the boards for nursing, but it's an adaptive test, and so it can be anywhere. Like the fewest questions that you can take is 75, and I think like the max is like 265 or something like that. I don't remember the exact numbers. And it adapts based on how correct, like if you answer them correct or not. And then it also follows like the like levels of like taxonomy or whatever. So like if you're getting basic information questions, that means that you're not doing super well. The more complicated the question, the better you're doing. And I was sitting there and I hit 100 questions and I was starting to get basic information questions, and I had a full-blown, like silent, full-blown panic attack sitting at the computer thinking I was gonna fail because it hadn't turned off yet, and then I had to somehow talk myself down and then not look at the questions anymore so that I could finish my test. It was horrible. Thankfully I passed, but it was horrible at the time. I mean, absolutely. And the bad thing about schools nowadays, especially like public schools, for like, you know, middle school, elementary school, like, I feel like none of it's actually about teaching children anything. I feel like, oh, I made a mistake. I feel like it has turned so much into, oh God, I didn't mean to do that. I feel like it's turned so much into, it's not about teaching children anything. It's about teaching them what they need to know to do well on the test, which is not the same thing at all. Yep. It's about people doing well, whether it's on tests or in the class, like, and you take so many standardized tests now. It's ridiculous. Because I feel like there's actually so many, like, important things that you could learn in school that would be super helpful. And those are not the things that they focus on. Unfortunately. And our teachers are underpaid and overworked. Yeah, exactly. Like, but then like our teachers are overworked and underpaid for it. And like, ooh, a velour stencil. That's new. I've never seen that before. Probably won't get it. But yeah, our teachers barely get to do anything. Like, they don't really get to, they still have some leeway with lesson planning, but not the way they used to. So it's just, it's frustrating because they can't really help it. It's not the teacher's fault. Yeah. I mean, if you want to be a teacher, I have so much respect for you. I couldn't do it. I am not a children person, no matter what age. I could maybe do college if I got a master's and wanted to like teach like nursing or whatever. I could maybe do that. Because I feel like teaching young adults may probably be the youngest that I could handle. But I have, my cousin's a teacher, my grandma and nanny, they are retired teachers. My grandpa was a teacher. Like, I have, my aunt was a teacher. I have a lot of teachers in my family. And I know a lot of teachers because of my grandma, nanny, and all of their friends. And I have a lot of respect for teachers, but I don't know how they do it. Let's go wild and we'll do some frontline. Do some PvP. Yeah, because I mean, to make any real money as a teacher, you have to have your master's. And you still don't make that much money. Like, my cousin, who is, I think we're 4 years apart, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we're 4 years apart. So he's going to be 30 this year. He has a second job. He works as a bartender as a second job because that's the only way to live comfortably and afford all of his bills. Like, he could pay all of his bills just as a teacher, but he lives much more comfortably with a second job, which is so frustrating. You guys shouldn't, like, teachers shouldn't have to do that. Shouldn't have to do that to be able to live comfortably. You should just make a decent wage. Yep. You know, the one thing I will say about healthcare, like, it's a very hard job. They are both equally hard in their own ways, between education and healthcare. They are both equally hard in their own ways. And, you know, as a nurse, I have a lot of responsibility. And I make very decent money up because of it. It still never feels like enough, no matter how much you're making, the bullshit that you have to deal with as a nurse, especially in a hospital, because in a hospital is where you're making all your money. If you don't work in a hospital, you're not making nearly as much money. Although this sad thing is, and I mean, I'm glad that I picked the career that I did to go into, because there's lots of different types of jobs. You can always kind of find something to do, which is nice. But like, I'm working currently 2 days a week in a clinic, and I am still making enough money to live comfortably. I'm still living very comfortably working part-time only 2 days a week in a clinic, which is very different. A very, very different situation than people who work in education. But that's not for everyone in healthcare. It's because I'm a nurse. Like, I have... And you know what? It's so hard. I warn people who ask me, they're like, "Oh, you're a nurse. Like, what's your thought about it?" It's hard. I had to take 6 months off work in the last year because I was so burnt out and couldn't do it anymore. And the only reason that I'm still a nurse is because I don't have the money to go back to school to try to figure out how to do something else. Because if it was easy or cheap to go back to school, I would try to figure out something else, because it's hard. It is emotionally and mentally taxing. It's hard. I honestly sometimes don't know how I do it. Working in a clinic definitely helps. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh no, I'm getting pushed around. And that's honestly why I ended up taking the 6 months off. I got lucky that I got my settlement from my car accident when I did, and so that I could afford to take 6 months off and not have to feel stressed about life. And so I got to take a break, and I got to get over my burnout, because nobody in this country cares about workers and burnout. And I took my time when I did kind of start feeling like I was ready to go back to work. I took the time to find something that wasn't hospital nursing, because I did it for 8 years and I was at a point where I couldn't do it anymore. And now I work in a clinic, and I have amazing coworkers, and I feel so appreciated by everyone I work with, most of the people I help take care of in the clinic. the patients that I do appointments with, I genuinely have such a better outlook on how I feel about my job because I took that time off. I'm really, really glad that I was in a place financially where I could do that for myself. I did get lucky in that instance. Because I really needed a break. But honestly, a lot about nursing is, no matter where you work in nursing, no matter what type of field, or whether you're in a clinic or a hospital or wherever, the biggest thing about nursing to stop yourself from getting burnt out is just learning how, and I feel like this can be applied to so many other aspects of your life other than just like this specific field, is learning how to meet somebody where they're at. It is not worth your time or your energy to put more effort into a person than they are willing to put into themselves. A patient who is appreciative of what I'm doing, how I'm trying to help them, actively wants to learn about what's going on with them and things that they can do to make their lives easier and better, I'll give them the world. I will spend so much time helping them understand what's going on. But then there are other people who don't care what you have to say for whatever reason. There's lots of different reasons. There's lots and lots of different reasons that can cause people to be in that place mentally. But there are some people who don't want to make life changes, who don't care, and you still do what you have to do to say that you did your job. But putting the excessive amount of effort into it doesn't do anybody any good. And again, like I said, it applies to so many other situations than my job. It was just my job that really showed it to me the most, I think. It's not worth my time. If you don't want to be here, if you don't want to learn the things, I'm gonna do what I have to do to say that I met the qualifications and like the expectations of my job. But anything more than that, it's a waste of my time and it's a waste of their time. It doesn't do anybody any good. And the people who try to give 110% with every patient and don't understand how to meet people where they're at are the people who burn themselves out so faster. Yep, exactly. Yeah, it just takes life experience. And like, but you're absolutely right. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. Yeah, you just end up exhausting yourself and burning yourself out for someone who doesn't deserve it or even want it. They, like, usually in that case, most of the time they don't want it either. And so as much as it feels selfish, because I think some people could say that you're being selfish, I don't think it is. And as much as you may want to tell yourself that doing that is selfish, we're all a little bit selfish, but you can't take care of anybody else in your life until you take care of yourself. And so I don't think there's anything wrong with being a little selfish. You are ultimately what matters most when it comes to being able to help and provide for other people that you care about. And if you are not in a place mentally to do it, you can't help anybody else anyway. So taking the time to be a little bit selfish is not as bad as some people like to try to say that it is. And that was another thing that was really hard for me to figure out, was that taking care of yourself and putting yourself first is not always a bad thing. You can do it in a hateful and selfish way, but it is not always a bad thing. Yeah. And I bet you won't ever do that again, will you, Alma? Bet you probably learned your lesson. Sometimes, unfortunately, no matter how many times people tell you if you should or shouldn't do something, Yep. Unfortunately, there's a lot of instances in your life where no matter how many times somebody tries to give you advice for certain things, it's really hard to listen if you can't see it. If you can't see it yourself, someone bringing it up just, I feel like, can make you really defensive. At least it does me. I'm also a very stubborn person, but if it's something that I can't really see myself, I sometimes have a lot of pushback towards someone trying to help me because I'm like, no, but I want to do the thing. And I know there are a lot of people out there like me. I definitely know I'm not the only one like that. And sometimes living it and dealing with the fallout is the only way to really see it, which sucks, but that's how my brain works. So I get it if you are also sometimes that kind of person. I get it. Yeah. Well, I mean, I honestly haven't been in like a serious relationship in a really long time. Wow, it's been almost a decade since I've been in a serious relationship. And that's because I was in love. I was convinced I was in love, and it was a very unhealthy relationship. And because I couldn't see it, no matter what someone said to me, they could not convince me that I should not be in it. And we were together for 6.5 years. And then I was suddenly 26 and single and hadn't been single my entire 20s. And it took me a long time to even decide if I wanted to start dating again. But yeah, it's like if I had just listened to the people around me who cared about me, I probably would have not been in that relationship for as long as I was. but I do think there are things about myself that I learned. Even though I had lots of trauma to get through and lots of baggage to get through, there are still things about myself that I learned because of that situation that I wouldn't have learned if I had listened to the people around me. There's just certain things I probably wouldn't have learned if it had not gone the way that it went. Oh, I know. It is. It is hard to hear other people. I try not to be too hard on myself. Today was a little bit, started out as a little bit of a self-deprecating day. It's gotten better. But, even crappy situations, you learn a lot about yourself. And no matter how much people try to tell you you should or shouldn't do something, sometimes living through them is the only way to really grow as a person. You can't. We can go together. We'll do it together. No, thankfully I have not seen him since we broke up. He tried to pull me back in like a couple weeks after we broke up, and I blocked him, and I've never heard from him since. It was a very emotionally abusive relationship. If it had been physically abusive, I'd have been gone like that. Nobody gonna touch me. But emotionally abusive situations are a lot harder to see if you've never seen them before. It's a lot harder to tell what's going on. You've never been manipulated, and you really can't see it. So, let me tell you though, now, ain't nobody gonna ever manipulate me. And I learned a lot. I got Amma behind me. They got me. They're backing me up. I learned a lot about setting boundaries for myself too, which was not something I had ever really had to do before. And that taught me a lot about how to recognize manipulation when it's happening, and how to set boundaries for myself and not feel bad about enforcing those boundaries if someone tries to push back against them. So, as much as I hated that I wasted all of my time with that douchebag, I learned a lot about myself. Made myself a much stronger person. I try. There are some days that are better than others. I am thinking about maybe trying to start dating again though, which is both exciting and terrifying at the same time. Part of me wants to, because I feel like I finally gotten to like a good mental health space compared to where I was when I took all my time off. Been getting comfortable in my job and really enjoying that, and I've been streaming more, which I love spending time with all of you guys. I'm so glad that I finally started doing this, because I've been really, really enjoying it. And so I feel like I'm been getting to a good place mentally where where being in a relationship would be a positive thing and not a horrible thing for the person that I tried to date. But dating is so exhausting. It takes so much energy. It's so exhausting. And I don't know if I have it in me yet. But I want to, because I also feel lonely. And I want to be in a relationship. So I guess we'll see what happens. But it is something I've been thinking about doing again. I know. Well, it just sucks because it's so easy to get men to match with you. It's so hard. Women are so hard to talk to. God, I feel like I match with men all the time and I never match with women. And I'm like, why? Why is it so much easier to get men to match? It's so frustrating. I just want a beautiful lady, okay? And I could, you know, make it to where I don't look at men at all. But I also love golden retrievers. If I could find myself a very adorable golden retriever, I would take it. Who's in a queer umbrella, because I don't date straight men. I know. That is why when I start dating people, and I did it before, but when I am dating people and matching with men, I heavily police my matches, and I only date men who fit under a queer umbrella because I can't handle heterosexual men. There's just too many of them that are horrible, and it's really hard to find the ones that aren't. It's really hard, and I don't have the time or the energy to try to search for the diamonds in the rough against heterosexual men. I don't have that time or energy. Dating is hard enough as it is. I can't do it. Dating is hard enough as it is. So that is one thing I just put my foot down on. If it is not very obvious that you are like, I don't even know. There's so many things that are considered like a queer umbrella, but like trans, bisexual, pansexual. Honestly, I'm such a romantic that I would absolutely date an asexual person too, because I care more about romance than I care about everything else. If you do not fit under one of those types of queer umbrellas, no. I don't got time for it. I don't got time to try to police it. I'm sure part of that trauma comes from, well, you know, I feel like that's a whole other conversation. I don't actually know if the person I have all my trauma from that relationship was straight. He says he was. I have my doubts. But I'm sorry. The average straight man does not like women. They don't like women. They do not. I don't know why they want one, because they don't like them. It's like they want one for status, but they don't actually like women. They don't know how to talk to women. They don't know how to treat women. They don't like them. That's my opinion. Not saying I'm right, but that's my opinion. And so I stay away from it. Oh, that's, I don't think I knew that. I'm so glad that you've been enjoying your journey. I feel like, okay. Until recently, I really don't honestly present one way or the other. I kind of have always just like identified as female because that's what I have, like that's what I was born and that's kind of what I've been my whole life. But I am not very femme presenting, but I'm also not like masculine presenting necessarily. I feel like I kind of fit between the binary. I don't know. I don't know that. Aw, thank you, Amma. I've been trying to decide though if that makes me feel like maybe I do or don't identify with a specific gender and maybe non-binary. That's been a thought that I've had recently, and I don't know. I love how I thought I knew who I was, and every day is a new thing you experience about yourself and try to figure out who you are. But let me tell you, for the last like 3 years, I only buy men's clothes because you know what's way more comfortable than women's clothes? Men's clothes. So much more comfortable. Their pants are so much more comfortable. Yeah, it took That's a good question. That is, and I feel like that is a hard one to kind of interpret. Even in yourself to know exactly like how you feel. I hope you know I'm here for you. If you ever need anybody to talk to about anything, even just as a sounding board. Because it is hard to figure out who you are. It took me a long time. If you had seen me a decade ago, you probably wouldn't recognize me because, oh my goodness. I wasn't raised Catholic, but I was raised Christian. Let me tell you, that one, realizing I didn't believe in God anymore was, I'm still kind of a disappointment for that one. It's okay. I'm okay with that. But, y'all wouldn't have recognized me a decade ago because I had just gotten out of that horrible relationship and I looked like a feminine heterosexual woman. I had hair down to my butt and I realized that I had kind of been using the fact that I'm bisexual and attracted to men as a way to kind of be heterosexual appearing. And I had kind of been hiding a part of myself for a long time. I said, fuck it. And I didn't want to do it anymore. And so I chopped off all of my hair. And it took me a few years, but I reconnected with my best friend and I moved to the West Coast. And when I moved here, I decided that I am never going to let anybody make me feel like I can't be who I really am, because unfortunately I had to mask for a lot of my life. And when I moved, I said no, I wasn't going to do it anymore. And I miss my family because they're all still back home in the Midwest, but I don't miss the person that I used to be. I'm so much happier now that I've moved. So much happier. It's a big change. But I have my best friend. He lives down the hall from me. And I got my 2 kitty cats. And they could care less who I am. I feed them. That's all that matters. They love me for me because I feed them. But it took 30 years. I didn't move until I was 30. And it took 30, little less than 30. I think I probably started making a lot of the changes in my life into like masking and hiding who I was. I started making a lot of those changes within the last like couple years before I moved. So, but it took me, it wasn't until the last like 5 or 6 years that I really just said, fuck it, I'm gonna be who I am and I don't care what anybody thinks. And I've never been happier. Okay, let's do one more thing before we end for the day. Aww. Alma, you're so sweet. I mean, it took me until... So I had an unfortunate experience with my sister, and I love my sister, but we were young. I realized when I was in 7th or 8th grade, that I was bisexual. And at the time, I lived with my dad and my sister, and I was very close with my sister. And I came out to her, and she is a very progressive person, but she was much younger at the time. And her response was that I was doing it for attention. And so instead of seeing it for the negative thing that it was, even though I think subconsciously I realized it was negative, it didn't, my brain just kind of went, oh, okay, don't tell family. Okay, I just won't tell anybody in my family. Wasn't afraid to tell friends. I just didn't tell anybody in my family. And so I didn't come out to anyone else in my family until, I think I was like 26 or 27. Like more than a decade later because of that experience. And my dad just guessed. I was like living, it was after I had like had my own apartment. I was living on my own. I had a friend that I was like kind of dating, a female friend that I was kind of dating. So it was after my long-term relationship fell apart. And apparently I talked about her too much because my dad was like, are they dating? My dad just kind of guessed. He was like, I don't know. I think they might be dating. He didn't care. I honestly, technically have never come out to my dad because of that situation. He was just kind of like, he asked my sister, he was like, are they dating? I was like, well, my dad knows. Oh, well. He obviously doesn't care. But I never have like officially had that conversation with him because he guessed. And I was like, well, if he guessed, he knows. But yeah, it took a long time for me to decide to come out to like anybody in my family because of that whole situation with my sister. And I love my sister, but everyone is different when they're younger. And she did not respond well when I originally came out to her. So, but literally, I mean, most of the main people that I talk to on a regular basis, so when Photon and Tren, they used to live across the way from me. We all lived in the same building. And then my friend Talagen, and then I have friends through Photon and Tren who live in a different state from where they lived in Hawaii. I talked to some of their friends from Hawaii who are still in Hawaii. They are like all gay men. The majority of my friends are all gay men. I'm literally like the only woman in my friend group. So, my best friend, Talagen, we actually both moved to the West Coast from the Midwest together. Because I knew if I moved here without knowing someone, I would be so unhappy. You're the same way, but with straight girlies. I do love that. I do love that that is the case. But I grew, so I always have to like, I feel like I have to like warn people that is the type of like culture that I live in, because for me, there are a lot of terms that people would consider like gendered, that because all of my friends are gay men, that I consider gender neutral terms. So like calling people like mama and bitch and girl and queen, like all of those are gender neutral terms for me, because gay men use them towards everyone. It does not mean that I am calling you a girl. It does not mean that I am calling you feminine. It's just a gender neutral term, and everybody can be a queen no matter how you identify. But I always feel like I have to explain that, because I never want to accidentally offend someone who would consider that a gendered term to think that I am trying to misgender them. Because I care very much about people feeling like I am a safe space and knowing that I am a safe space. I care a lot about that, and so I always feel like I over-explain stuff maybe sometimes, but I would rather over-explain something to make someone feel comfortable than risk them assuming something because I didn't touch on it in a conversation. And that's with queer people, it's with people of color. I want to be a safe space for all. I understand that I have privilege as a white person, and I always want to use that privilege to help people, not hurt people. And I think that's a lot of why I went into nursing to begin with, because there are a lot of people who, unfortunately, there are a lot of people of color and a lot of queer people, and just like minorities in general, who are hurt by the medical field because it's so focused on like white cis heterosexual people, that a lot of people kind of like are outliers if you're not one of those three things. And so I think that's partially why I went into nursing, is because I've always been a super yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, there is a lot that religion does or can do. I feel like it's worse in American religions, like in United States religions. I don't think religion in other parts of the world is necessarily used quite as much for hate as it is in the United States. Not saying that it isn't, but I feel like there is a certain level of extra level of hate that is used with religion in the United States. And they are very good at taking the people in, especially in churches, and can be very isolating and closeting, and can closet you off from things like that and information like that that can be really important. So I'm glad you got away from it. I know that can be scary to get away from something that you're so familiar with and realizing how different the world actually is. And they really like to vilify certain types of people. And it can be scary and also eye-opening to realize that the people they've vilified they're just people. Thankfully I was pretty young when I stopped believing in God. And so I kind of got away from the church earlier than a lot of people do. I think I had stopped going to like actual church services in like 8th grade, and stopped going to church altogether like freshman year. And that was because it just didn't make sense to me. I'm a very I don't know, I feel like I am a dichotomy because I am an empath. I'm very in tune to other people's emotions, but I'm also a very rational person, and I'm very good at looking at things from every single person's point of view. And so why is this taking so long? We are not waiting more than 30 minutes. And so when I looked at what I was trying to be told that I should believe in, it just didn't make any sense. I know, it's because I queued for a specific dungeon instead of a roulette, and we're not having that. We'll just queue for a roulette. Oh, I did it again. But yeah, like religion didn't make any sense to me. Nothing about it made sense. And so I just stopped. And nobody in my family understood how I could just stop believing in something. They were very confused how they went from thinking I believed to not believing at all. But once I make a decision about something, I am not slow about it. If it can be done as soon as I make a decision, I will do it as soon as I make a decision. There will be no time. I just do the thing. Obviously, there are some decisions that are really big and harder to make quickly. So it's like when I decided I wanted to move to the West Coast, I it took me a few years. It took me like 4 or 5 years to actually get here. But that's also a huge decision because I was trying to, you know, and COVID happened in the middle of me trying to move. Oh yeah, I feel you, Alma. I was a science kid too. I took like all of the science questions. You don't blame him though. You're not Satan reincarnate. Stop it, Alma. Yeah. And honestly, for me personally, I didn't really talk to the people in my church. I was really close with like my pastor and his family, and they're really great people. I still talk to them today. I love them as people. They were also, I didn't grow up in a super like, they weren't super hateful. I don't ever really remember hearing anything about LGBT people, like LGBTQIA plus people being bad. Like, there was no, I feel like for being dead center Midwest, like borderline South, I went to a pretty progressive church. But it still just didn't make sense to me at all. But I never really hit a point where I felt the need to, I had like a couple people that I was close to because the only thing I really did for the last like year or two of like going to my church was Sunday school because it was based on age. So I was with other people my age. And then youth group. And I really, really liked my youth pastor. He was such a nice guy. And he was super, super progressive for the area. And so I did have a lot of discussions with him. But yeah, the more I thought about it, the more it didn't make sense. I think my biggest issue with religion is that I don't understand how you can tell me that God is omniscient, so he knows everything. Yes. And there is a potential with the new pope that they could be even more progressive than the last one. And I don't know if that'll happen, but I really hope so. And that would really, really, really be like a game changer for the Catholic Church. But I don't know how you can tell me that God is omniscient, so he knows everything, and he's omnipotent, so he's all powerful. But he still feels the need to test the people who believe in him, even though he's all knowing, so he's gonna know before he even tests you if you fail. And then he's all powerful, so he has the power to stop suffering, but people suffer every day. And like, those two things just don't make any sense to me whatsoever. You can say that we have this like loving, caring God who cares about the people who believe in him, but then those two things are true, and it does not make any sense, and I hate everything about it. And I'm like, this literally feels like something man made up because it doesn't make any sense. Does not make sense whatsoever. I guess I could res these people. Here I am slacking, talking about religion, of all things. No, you're good. I do the same thing. I'm so good at going on tangents and talking about random stuff. So, no judgment at all, Alma. No judgment at all. I am the queen of tangents. It is very easy to start on one topic, talk about 3 different ones, and then come back 5 topics later to the original topic and finish that conversation also. Your ADHD be wildin'. See, that's why I'm pretty sure, like, I definitely am on the spectrum, but I am pretty sure ADHD too, because there's enough things that happen from both sides of that neurodiversity in me that there's no way it's not both. I haven't done this dungeon in a while. I feel like I have not done an alliance roulette in a hot minute. The sad thing is, Amma, is that I almost always still remember what the original topic was. And I'm like, oh no, don't worry. Don't worry, we'll get back to it. I haven't forgotten. Every once in a while, I'll get distracted and I'll be like, nope, not at all. It's gone. I don't remember what you're talking about. I had a point. It's gone. But most of the time, I absolutely know what we were originally talking about and fully plan to get back to that at some point. Some point could be 4 hours from now, but some point. Could be 30 minutes from now. It could be 4 hours from now. But I plan to get back to it eventually. Unless you have someone like me who remembers and then they go, hey, but we were talking about this one thing. And you're like, oh yeah. And then you get back to it. You'll get us lost in the jungle. It's okay. I'll keep us on track, Alma. I'll keep us on track. I don't know. I've never been in Alaska. Maybe that'll be fun. Except it's cold there. But I don't know. Still, maybe it'll be fun. I still would love to see the Northern Lights. So Maybe if we can go and we can see the northern lights, I'd be okay with going to Alaska. That's probably not a great thing to ask me to do because I am a little bit of an enabling person. Not like horribly, but if you're like, I kind of want to buy the thing, I'd be like, then you should buy the thing. I don't know. Like, do what you want to do. It's okay. We can enable each other. It's fine. We'll be really strong in enabling for each other. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I will try not to. How's that? I'll try not to. Oh, I died. Oh, I did not see the explosion go off. That was my bad. I can help people show restraint if they really need me to. Oh, you're fine. It's just Circus Tower. I don't really care. I actually don't know why I died. I thought it was because a certain ability went off, but that's what just went off, and it didn't kill me that time, so I don't actually know why I died. Who needs to actually pay attention, even if they're healing? It's fine. I can run some of these dungeons like half asleep. I don't have the excuse that I'm talking to someone. Can't really use that as an excuse for being distracted. Final boss time. Just trying to see. I don't know if anybody's actually watching the cutscene. Cool. I like how someone was like, hey, everyone's here. Why are we waiting? Oh, I am the opposite. So I can hyperfixate on things. But I am almost always doing at least 2 things at once. That is a pretty standard position for me to be in, where I'm always doing like at least 2 things at once. So like talking while I'm playing video games doesn't really bother me at all. The hardest part is sometimes having to take my eyes away from the game to look at chat for a minute, but I'm getting better at that. but if I'm playing games and I'm not streaming, there's either music or a movie playing. I talk to people on the phone all day. That is the majority of what I do at work, is like triage phone calls for the clinic that I work in. And I actually forgot my headphones yesterday for work, and I couldn't focus on my job as well as I normally do because I didn't have music playing in my ear. If I don't have something else that I'm listening to, I have a harder time focusing on the person I'm talking to on the phone. So I'm either listening to music or I'm lurking on somebody's stream. It's one of the two things going on in my head when I'm talking to other people on the phone. And my job doesn't care because I'm very productive when I do it. It was actually the least productive I've ever been at work yesterday because I didn't have my headphones. I was very sad. I almost went home on my break to get my headphones because I was so unfocused at work without them. It was horrible. It was horrible. I hated it so much. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, there would be some times when I was doing like school stuff that if I was listening... Oh, hey, I needed to do one of these for Wondrous Tales. There would be some instances like when I was doing when I was still in school where regular music that I knew all the words to, that would distract me from schoolwork. That was when I discovered lo-fi and how great it is to help me stay focused. That was also when my cats got obsessed with lo-fi because I played it all the time, and now they can't function without lo-fi on. So I passed the trait on to my cats. I see where you're going with this. But yeah, one of my cats, Rhett in particular, Minnie likes lo-fi, but Rhett in particular is obsessed with lo-fi. And if I forget to turn it on before I leave for work, he gets very upset. He has to have lo-fi on when I'm not home. And that's my fault. It's my fault that I got my cat obsessed with lo-fi. It also keeps both of them from screaming in the car when we go to the vet. It relaxes them so much that it keeps them from screaming in the car when we go to the vet. Yes, one thing that I cannot handle well, and I think it's because I'm on the spectrum. I don't handle repetitive sounds well at all. I do not handle them well at all. And so the cats screaming every 30 to 45 seconds in the car because they're unhappy with being out of the house and being in their crates makes me get very angry very quickly, even though they can't help it. And so it's really nice because I can just get them down to the car, and I have to listen to them screaming on the way down to the car. But then once I get them buckled in and I get the lo-fi turned on over the sound system, they just shut up immediately. It's beautiful. It's the most amazing thing ever. I love it so much. I'm so glad that I discovered that they work that way because whew, I would get very angry very quickly. Well, I think I'm gonna call it good for now. But thank you so much, Amma, for hanging out with me for the last like hour and a half. It was so much fun. Thank you for anybody who lurked. It was good to see everybody. I will plan on being live again on Tuesday for some more Harvestella. So we'll be working on Harvestella story on Tuesday. And I'm surprised, but it looks like Tick is still live. So let's go bug Tick. We'll go see Tick. Oh, well, good luck with your exam. I hope everything goes really well. I usually am on from like 2 to 6 PST. So if you can be here, that's great. If not, good luck on your test. I hope everything goes really well. You guys have a, oh, let me get this. I'm getting distracted. Not me getting distracted. But yeah, I hope I'll see you. If not, good luck on your test. And you guys have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Wonderful, wonderful rest of your weekend. And we'll go bug Tick. Night, guys. Bye.
Online version of Phantasy Star Online.